All right, everybody, welcome. Original Stance, the Twitcher, McJizzle, Thrash and Tony, Savior, Mad Asian, Bitter Seeds, welcome. Oh shit! I'm not wearing the right t-shirt. All right, be back in a second. All right, I'm back. Jason, welcome. Those Girl Scouts ambushed me outside my work. Nice. Did you crumble? All right, we got a few packages today, but I don't think all of them are redeemed yet. So feel free to redeem them. I'll get started here with one of them. So 1 second. Kevin bought 3 boxes of Thin Mints. Nice. Okay. First package here. You know, those bitches are $6 instead of $5 now. Oh, I did not know that. I haven't bought any in years. All right. One second here. Getting cleaned up. Okie doke. First package here, we got some new toothpaste. These come in twin packs. So I just feel like, you buy them when you only have like one left. Just, make sure you have a backup at all times. Better deal than those Pokemon cookies. I forgot. I remember this was a thing. I forget. Alright. So that's what we got for the first package. Again, feel free to redeem the there should be 2 more left, but until that point, I just wanted to show this. I went down in my storage space and found some stuff here I think worth pointing out, stuff that wasn't already up here in my apartment. But looks like we got a, why do I feel like I'm missing one? Alright, we got a few Pokemon cards. I swear there was like one more. I had a Dirk card somewhere. Alright, we got Paul Pierce, Topps card, and then on the other side is Vince Carter. We got a few different Pokemon cards here. One of them is a first edition energy. Team Rocket, Full Heal Energy. Fush, welcome. Then we got this Michael Jordan Skylights card, which I think is like pretty faded. I swear there was one more, but maybe it'll turn up in here somewhere. All right, I found here. I was looking around, and I finally found it. My 2 Game Boy Advance SPs. One of them seems to have had Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 on it. Oh, here it is. I found the Dirk card. It was here the whole time. Is that Expo brand spray? It is. Wow, good eye. Yeah, I found this. I have a whiteboard out there, and I've, I don't know, I guess I was mildly looking for this. I mean, I wasn't looking that hard. I just didn't know where it was. So I was poking around. Found it. To go along, okay, I think this is a DS charger. Alright, so check this out. Look at this. I have the pair. So I have 2 Game Boy Advance SPs, and then I have the pair of wireless, like, link cable adapters. So if I wanted to trade Pokemon, I don't need the cable to do it. I found a bunch of Game Boy games, or I guess Game Boy Advance games, but not all of the ones I'm looking for, as I realize. So I don't know where my Sapphire... I don't know where my Sapphire is. I had Sapphire, I had Ruby. I thought I would have found it, but I didn't. Anyways, we got Tekken Advance, Pokemon Pinball, Fire Red. We got Silver, Super Mario Land 2, 6 golden coins, Tetris Plus. That's a good game. Pokemon Blue, Pokemon Yellow, Pokemon TCG, and Pokemon Gold. I didn't know I had both Gold and Silver. So I still don't know where my Sapphire is. I thought I would have known, but I don't. I gotta do more hunting, I guess. Still some GBA games I seem to be missing. Doesn't Super Mario Land 2 go for good money? Maybe. I don't know. It has Wario in it, if I remember correctly. Alright, you got Super Mario 3D Land, Pokemon Black, Pokemon Black 2, Omega Ruby. I don't know if it's even in here. Oh, it is. What else we got? Polarium. You guys remember Polarium? We got Pearl, and we got A Link Between Worlds. What else is in here? Alright, we got a bunch of Supreme stickers. I think this is some Nikon stuff. We got some telescoping styluses. DS styluses, telescoping. Pretty cool. And a Sharpie. I found a Sharpie. Let's see how the Sharpie writes. Not great. Alright, so that's the haul I found in my storage today. It was, again, still unfortunately, I was trying to look for Sapphire. I still can't find it. Oh shit. Okay. Guys, there's still 2 more packages. I was hoping people would redeem them by the time I finished looking at all this stuff. But you guys have not. The Twitcher, thank you for that. I appreciate it. Alright. Let's carry on. Man, where the hell is my Sapphire? It's like one of the most important games I've ever owned. I'm bad trying to activate Windows. All good. All good, all good. Alright. Is this? No, this is crooked. Okay. Kind of. Well, I think is the camera crooked? Or is my table crooked? Alright. Next step on the list here. Need my box cutter. Ugh. Mad Agent, thank you for that contribution. Guys, get your contributions in. We're on pace to activate Windows by December of 2025. As long as you guys keep submitting these. Alright, let me also turn this thing on. Alright, this is what we look like right now. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Okay, check this out. Hey, we got a bunch of filters. Filters, what else is in here? Multiple items. Okay, they did include the cleaning pin, which is the one that I had just bent. But check this out. I posted this in the, How Good Are Keyboards? Welcome. I posted this in the Discord. I got this for free. Whenever you buy stuff from Hako USA, if you meet these certain, like purchase goals, they just, like, give you a free thing to redeem. what I got here. Like they say you just like you can get a free gift, and it's just like non-electronics merchandise. But then it's like some of it is like you got to spend like a lot of money sometimes in order to like redeem these things. Like I think they have like a backpack, but you have to spend like $600 in an order. Meanwhile, I got this shot glass, which is bigger than I expected it to be. But I wouldn't know, just because I don't, you know, I don't use shot glasses. But it looks like there's like a little indent at the bottom. Anyways, I don't know what we'll use that for, but it'll be something. Maybe I could put my marbles in there. There we go. Finally found a use. Okay, anyways, here are the filters. We don't need these right now. I'm not gonna... it's just a bunch of gun filters and also station filters, and then one of them is a nozzle cleaning pin. The nozzle cleaning pin I already had, but I kind of bent it. I'm trying to clean out this current nozzle. So, yeah, I just need another one. Anyways. So yeah. That's what we got. Alright, one last one. I need another pin. I broke off half of mine. Oh, God. Yeah, well, if you hit $30, they give you a bunch of options to choose from for a free gift from Hako USA. Just letting you know. Including that shot glass. Mine is short. Okay, so this one I did not know was coming in. And let me explain. I don't know if you guys have ever ordered from Thotkeys, but Thotkeys does, like, it appears they do not use Shopify. Whatever it is they use has nothing for which they would update you whenever, like, their packages, you know, actually launch or deliver. So, like, I don't know when they ever decide to ship anything. So this showed up and I'm like, oh, okay. I know what this is. It's just I wasn't anticipating it. But check this out, guys. We got the DCS SoWare Revival. So you know what we could do right now? We could organize this. And of course we got Signature Plastics signature packaging. Rest in peace to Signature Plastics. Alright, what do I want to open first? I guess this. I used to hate SoWare. Or not hate, but I was just like, I don't know. It's clearly a mistake. I don't know why this is so appealing, but I think, you know, this was what, many years ago. And I think over time, I mean, it's like, I guess I understand. It's like kind of charming. It's kind of charming, and it's kind of charming that everyone kind of wanted to sort of, you know, honor the mistake. You know what I mean? So when I saw this, and I saw that Ankit was running it, I was like, all right, I'll do it. It's fine, I'll do it. Okay, there's no chance here that this is gonna come off cleanly, so I'm just gonna pull this all right off. Alright, the key here is just to make sure that there's no keycaps stuck onto this piece of plastic before I throw it away. Gonna finish Dune right quick, be back later. Savior, thanks so much for the alert. Alright, let's do this one. Do a double check here, okay. None's still stuck to that piece of plastic. Kill Combat, welcome. Okay, nothing stuck to this piece of plastic. All right, perfect. All right, let's go. That's kind of interesting. Was there really only one 7U bar? Is this how this was kitted? DCS SOAR Revival. Huh, interesting. I guess it was. Look at that. It only came with 7U. That's pretty lit. Damn, that's a ballsy. I'll grab a tray. Oops. I'm probably gonna need several trays for tonight. I'm going to be working on this joycon, or these joycon shell swaps, and we'll get to those. Oh, this is okay. We're looking for. If I ordered a set of DCS which only has 7U and true HHKB 6U. Nice. Okay, so just quick look at the agenda today. I don't know how long the Joy-Con shell swap's gonna take. I'm gonna guess like only about an hour or so. I don't know. Also, it could be much longer. You know, you never know. We'll see. I do have a few other tasks in mind of things we can try to accomplish. But one of the possible tasks is there's one switch on here that's pretty bad. It's the minus key. So it didn't really show itself when we were doing type tests the other day. Plastic Bits, welcome. Love the simplicity of this kit, I will say. Alright. Oh shit. What the hell? Alright, let's take a look at this. Alt. Up arrow. Alright, shift. Short right shift. Here's caps lock, but we're not going to use that. That's bar J. There we go. How you doing? Oh, I'm chilling. Shawnee's welcome. How's it going? Here we go. Backspace, 2-line backspace. I feel like SP Gorton is the only key set that I'll accept that for. Alright, there it is. Okay, so I'll go grab a couple of little bags. I think one of them I can just grab right here. Whoa, what the heck? That was weird. Okay, I'm gonna grab another one. Oh yes, check out the giveaway. Oh, dude, we're only 55 subs away from that big lavender giveaway. Only 55. We're so close. Okie doke. Here we are with all of this. All right, and that is organized. Okie doke. One second. Okay, let me take a look if there's anything else here. Oh, okay, let's just get started on the shell swap. Oops. Okay, so here's a box I've kept this in. I bought these a long time. I bought this like maybe 3 years ago. Shit, how long ago was it that I bought this? Holy shit. I bought these in October of 2020. And yeah, I just guess I haven't done them. I guess it really has been this long. I just hope everything's still here. All right. So we have a left and right, a bunch of screws, and also the buttons and the D-pad here. All right, I need to go find this guide. Let's find this guide. Boxy Pixel Guide. Assembly guide. Right and left joycon assemblies. All right, let's go grab the my Switch is right here. I had 2 pairs of Nintendo Switch Splatoon 2 Joy-Cons, and the first pair I had already replaced, which was probably in like 2021. It's my Zen Grip, my Satisfy Zen Grip. I really like this. We're just gonna pull it off for now. Take these out because these are what we will do. Alright, so this is where things get kind of interesting, is, apparently we need a tri-wing driver, which basically means we need to grab this, which we haven't seen in a really long time, our old iFixit kit, which I believe has tri-wing drivers, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I think these... No? Good God. Oh, here we go. It's at the bottom. Alright. So I'm looking at these instructions, right? And I think there's a chance here... Oh boy. This guide's very long. I've done a couple of these types of repairs. Good luck, Chris. Unborn. Welcome. I've done this before, so let me go grab it real quick. I want to show you guys. Alright, so this is my other Switch. So I've already done... Man, this is dusty. Holy shit. There's dust all over it. How do you clean a dusty Joy-Con? It's like I'd have to take it apart and really dust it down. Anyways, so I've already done the left silver and the right black. And now I'm trying to do the vice versa of it, so I could have like the matching pairs. But the problem is that I haven't done this in years. And I can tell you how long it has been since I've not done this. March 4th, 2021. Holy shit. It's been 3 years. Back when I had a green cast on my broadcast. Look at this. I think I was much skinnier then. I was much skinnier because I don't know that I fit into that shirt very nicely. Also, my whole setup was in another room. Oh wow, and I think I was streaming at 60 FPS. Yeah, I was. With the HD800s, yeah. Well, I mean, I still have the HD800s. I just don't stream with me wearing them. So yeah, I don't really know. I'm not gonna watch myself do this. I guess I should just read through these. Okay. Well, I guess just take it slow. Please take extra care with the fasteners. When assembling, do not force it. If you feel too much resistance, reevaluate. Choosing the correct fastener is a balance between having a safe amount of thread engagement and also not putting a fastener that is too long, which can risk breaking or stripping. Longest, whoa, who is, oh my goodness. Hammer Brother with the big old raid. Welcome, welcome. It's a hammer raid. Hey, Hammer Brother, what's going on? We talking 800s? We were wearing some 3 years ago on this video of me doing this, the opposite version of this. Great patience must be used. Okay, additional fastener rolls. Okay. Alright, I'll just read through this. I don't think this is going to be really hard or anything. It's just, I think the big key, what I remember is watching a video, and it stuck with me, of just like the most important thing is just keeping track of all your screws. No, we're replacing the shells. I got these machined aluminum shells, and we've done this 3 years ago. We've done this 3 years ago. It's been 3 years, so I just don't really remember. But it's time to do the rest of this. Okay. Remove the 4 tri-wing screws. Let's try and see if this will work here. I don't know what we need. Tri-wing. It doesn't really say what size, so... How big is the brass weight on these suckers? There's no brass weight in them. I probably don't think I don't think I'd prefer for there to be a brass weight, to be honest. All right. I'm not sure what size it's supposed to be. Okay, looks like Y000. All right, I also still have my my left ring finger bandaged. We'll see how annoying this gets. Okay, so all 4 of them are out now. Wait, so wasn't I supposed to power... Are you supposed to power these off or anything? Power. No, it doesn't say anything about power. My favorite streams were the ones where you dismantle things, desoldering gun, tape player, whatever that was. Ugh. I still want to get a new cassette deck, but... Ugh. Alright, okay, what else you got here? Lift off the rear housings. There are plastic tabs marked with red arrows that may require extra effort. Okay, so I think if I try opening it up from here... Those were the best streams. We'll zoom in a little. There we go. Remove this Phillips screw from the rear housing. This one right here. Phillips. Okay, so I'm going to leave that bit in there. Let's grab a Phillips. Separate the black connector piece from the rear, from the gray. It's not gray, it's green. There we go. Keep the plastic button, green box, as it will be reused. Ah, this guy right here. Carefully pry off the battery. It's held in by a thin layer of adhesive. Do not puncture. Then remove the 3 Phillips drive screws. Okay. Pry tool. Let's see. Let's try a spudger. All right. Three screws? There's... Oh, okay. There's 3 specific ones. Okay. So these on the diagonal. I'm hoping that these are all the same. If not, I will still arrange them in the fashion that I see them. There. Okay. Remove the battery and battery holder piece. Okay. That is somewhat unclear. Battery's already removed. Oh, actually, that is like a... It's almost like an easy mate. I don't know if I'm actually supposed to fully take it out. But apparently, this whole thing... Okay, this is supposed to lift out. There we go. Oh, okay. I remove the L button. I'm going to put that there. Remove the 3 Phillips screws circled in yellow. Okay, so I still haven't really taken this off. I don't know that I'm supposed to. Okay, so there's these 3 screws that I'm supposed to take out. Okay, yeah. What's funny is I think there's a chance that while I am keeping full track of all this hardware, all these screws, I'm not even going to end up using these screws, I think. Okay, then we get access to remove these. I think what's important is you keep track of these screws. Oops. You keep track of these screws for when you're trying to replace a part, like say a joycon stick drift, or for joycon stick drift. But I think all of these screws end up getting replaced by boxy pixels screws. Sorry, okay, message here. Yeah. All right. The rumble motor white piece is held in place by adhesive on the underside. Carefully pry or lift out of place. Okay. All right. Lifted that out of place. Carefully begin to lift all of the loose parts out of the way. Remove all parts as an assembly. Okay, so I guess it is the case that I am able to do that, but it seems, I don't know, I still see like one more screw. That's kind of confusing. Did I miss a step here? Mac DeMarco, my shit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yo, am I tripping right now? Wait, I feel... Hold up, guys. I feel like... Did I miss a step? There's still a screw here, and it never told me to remove it. And here as well. So there's still these two screws. And I don't think that this is removable without... I'm gonna take those two screws out, because I really don't think... I think you could do this without doing that. It just didn't mention to. Okay. Jason 7 of 9, welcome. Yeah, this would have otherwise been not possible. Alright, there's like a... Okay, there was like this weird gasket. Oh, there's a piece of tape stuck to the rumble motor. That's not chill. I've been getting passed around. I see I lurked before leaving to work. Now I'm here. I think I was in Diego's stream when I left. Ah. Well, hello. Oh. This tape here. Maybe I could remove from that. Okay, so this is a little confusing. There's this piece of tape where one side was on the housing and the other side was on this rumble motor. And I have no idea how it's like attached to the rumble motor. I don't know if I'm supposed to like pull this or if this is supposed to stay here. Plastic bits, hello. Hello. Probably hold in place. It is, but it's like it's very weirdly attached to the rumble motor. Like it's in between this sort of like I don't know if you'd call it a dampener, and also like the metal portion. Like it's kind of weird, and there's no accounting for it in this guide. Like I don't know if I'm supposed to leave it there or not. I don't know if it makes sense, but there's this. I'm scrolling down to like look at the rumble motor here, and it's just never mentioned. It just says that it's stuck to the bottom through adhesive, and then you could just like kind of pull it out, but that's not really what happened to me. I'm just gonna leave it there. Okay. Assembly. Install the D-pad. Aluminum is shown. Install the rubber over the D-pad. Okay. So... hey, Exploding Corn, welcome. How's the fingy? It's good. It still just needs to be protected, but it's good. It will help greatly if you can elevate the housing so there is clearance for the buttons. All right. So we could like raise it like this or something for now. It says do not use old fasteners in metal parts. Okay, wait. Got it. Okay, so don't use any of these old screws. But we're still going to need to use basically all of this. All right. Let's do this. Exploding Core. Hey, for the 5-stream streak. Okay, I don't know. There doesn't seem to be an up orientation of this, so I'm just going to set it down like that. But it looks like we're gonna need to throw this stuff on. Oh shit, come on, man. Broken Youth. Which is that keyboard? This is a Joy-Con. This is a boxy pixel Joy-Con. Install the capture button. Plastic, and then the capture button rubber piece on top. All right. All right, so I think this is the minus. Ensure the rubber sits correctly over the edges. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Wait, did I not fulfill the previous hydrate? I think there was a previous hydrate. Mad Asian 40 minutes ago redeemed a hydrate I don't think I ever fulfilled, but we'll do that one, and then we'll do yours. All right, I think that counts as 2. I'll zoom out a little. Okay. I'm gonna grab some tweezers. Oh my god, how do you do this? Alright. That seems good. The rubber for it, I think, is this. Koala, welcome. Okay, prior to next steps, ensure that all 3 rubber pieces are in place. Their edges can move out of position. Alright. Seems right. Excuse me. Begin to rotate the PCB, joystick, and rumble module into position. Alright. So this plastic piece does, it is retained. Wait, yo, hold up. Hold up. I feel like these instructions have again forgotten something here. Perhaps, possibly. No. No, it didn't. Use chopstick, welcome. Oh, excuse me. Okay, so apparently not. Apparently this is fine without it. There's this little sort of, I don't know, thin gasket. I don't know what it's made of. But I guess we don't transfer that over. There's no place for it to actually would hook onto. So I think that that's okay. But now, like, really just the key is trying to get this in the right spot, which is a little bit hard because I'm a little bit distanced from it. So I think what I'm going to do right now is pull this a little close to me. Okay. So you're supposed to just kind of get it in there. Which I wouldn't say is like really particularly easy. And on top of that, there is again this tape thing I'm a bit confused about. Okay, I think that's how it sticks. Okay. So, here's where things get tricky. Is we have several different lengths of screws. And so I'm going to put these buttons off to the side. Those are the red buttons for the right Joy-Con. But it's telling me I need 3mm fasteners. And I don't know which one 3mm are. Okay. They're all the same thread, 2, 3, and 5. So I'm pretty sure these are the 5. But the 2 and the 3 are a little harder to tell the difference. In fact, is there even a difference? They all just look like 3 to me. Or they all look like the same length. Let me search this. Jesus Christ. Okay, so there really does seem to be a difference. And it's bizarre because I don't have any 2mm screws. Even though it tells me I'm not supposed to use the old ones. Wanna try Sendu Q Splatoon thing, Alex? I don't know what that is, but sure. Is it just a website or what? Yeah, this is tricky, man. Sorry, I'm just looking here. Again, kind of concerned that... Okay, these are M1.4 by 0.3 in 2, 3, and 5mm lengths. And it's confusing here because I only think I have the 3 and the 5, not the 2. I think I'm just going to try to use the 3 where the 2 is. I worry that that's probably the very wrong move, but I don't know that I have any other option here. That's the thing, is that it's telling me to do the 2s first, basically. That's what concerns me. Is that the very first thing I do is the thing where I have to do something kind of risky. Okay, wait, I think these might be the 2s. It's just so damn hard to tell. I'm gonna just say that these are the 2s right there. Oh, I need more, this one's actually free. Oh, this is another Hatsune Miku sample, isn't it? This is a future. This is from the, what was it? I Never Liked You or whatever. It's like queuing system for private battles. Oh. Man, the people who are on that are probably good. I don't know that I could hang, man. I just had to explain, I just had to explain to someone what staggering is. What's staggering? You're talking about when people don't go in all as one? Going 2 and 14 is not a good thing. Damn, Dune was kind of fire. Jesus Christ, this is actually fucking annoying. Hold on. First of all... Oh my god. Ah, you son of a bitch. Don't tear one? Trying. Trying not to. I make no guarantees. Okay. Motherfucker, you stupid fucking bitch. Alright. Kind of warming up to the feeling of Nixies. Is there really a warm-up period? Did they not just feel like cherry blacks to you? Screw in the 3 circled... yellow circled 2mm fasteners. So I think, again, these are shorter. Though I can't be entirely certain. My god. Okay, one thing I wonder is, did I mix them? I may have mixed them within the same bag. Did I mix the 3s with the 2s? I hate how hard it is to distinguish. Like, they didn't make these like different colors or anything. They sent these out. Like, I have no idea what I just screwed in. Not into inherently scratchy switches, but this is like this is a good kind of scratchy. Alright, so I think the key for me here is just try to choose the one that looks short. It's really, really hard to tell the difference between 2 and 3 millimeters when they're not really like separated. Fuck, I don't know what I just did. Oh my god. The elevation part of this is pretty annoying. Okay, so what's weird about this is there's this L-shaped piece right here where it's only screwed in on one side, which is really weird because it's the shape of an L. So the thing is that like it can like kind of misalign or misorient, which I feel like is not really a good thing. But I guess it's like, even these instructions kind of have it like sort of tilted over that way too. I mean, I guess there's kind of, it's kind of like there's not really a strong choice. I think that's just kind of how it's gonna be. I don't know. Okay, so it says press the L button into the housing. Which I guess it's supposed to touch. What the fuck? Okay, so I guess something like that. Place the rumble module, which we did. After ensuring that the rubber parts stay in place, place the battery housing. So I kind of put this back together. Fuck. Good lord, this is annoying. What the hell? Yo. Zoom out a little. So there's a spring attached to the L button that I guess is supposed to go against this little post. But it's weird because... Oh, God. How exactly do you push this into place? Got it. Okay, something like that. Okay. All right. What concerns me is that I think I have it in place, but it kind of seems like I don't know, it's kind of loose. And now I'm going to look at this to picture whether or not this is that loose. I guess it is. There's a lot of weird give to that. All right. Cool. Okay, so we're supposed to put 3s in the red and 2s in the green. I'm gonna guess that this is a 3. And that this is a 2. I'm going like not very tight just because I'm a little worried, to be honest. Fuck, did I do this the wrong way? Jesus. Oh, this is so annoying. It's so hard to tell what's 2 and what's 3. Alright, let's just hope that's okay. Alright, place the battery into the housing. That just sits in like that. Test that the shoulder buttons move smoothly. I guess it does. Again, a lot of give there. But also apparently I have that on this. A lot of give. Prepare the rear metal housing and the black plastic release button, which is here. Install the black button by orienting the tab to the left as shown. All right. Bring the connector piece to the metal housing over the button. Install a 2 or 3, which again, I don't really know what the difference is. Oh, this is a tough one. Oh god, okay, I think this is probably one of the more annoying. It's one of the more annoying ones here because you almost need like many hands to do this. Okay. All right. I got that. Okay, the rear housing. Install the rear housing with the remaining fasteners. 3 will fit in most locations. The longest 5 is there in the event they are too short in a certain location. Push together the front and rear housings together, then turn the fastener. This reduces galling, reduces stress on the threads, and helps prevent stripping. Okay. All right. Okay, so again, I'm a little bit confused here because it's like there weren't even enough of these. Like, why did they include so many more 5mm? I don't know. Good question, Chris. Like, part of me wants to use these 5 just like all throughout, I guess, the remaining 4 screws here. Okay, these are just still too long. I'm a little confused why, like, I don't even have enough of these 3s. None of these 5s even work. Oh shit. You know what's just occurred to me is, I think when I did this silver one here, it looks like I used black hardware. And I think the black hardware was supposed to go with the black Joy-Con. Huh. Well, in that case, I might as well just, like, move these over. I think there's black screws on the inside of this, but I guess that's probably fine. You know, now I'm wondering, yeah, I probably was supposed to match all of these. That probably would have made the counts make more sense, too. Nap Wizard, welcome. All right. I guess this is good. Okay. One down. Have you done a Splatoon stream recently? Not very recently. I want to say maybe... oh, hey, my Twitch payout. Maybe probably the last Splatfest, so probably over like a month ago. So there's a Splatfest this weekend, and I might end up streaming that. I don't know yet. Okay, so I think we're good. do it. We're gonna find that mouse pad is for a friend of mine, Broken Youth. I believe that this is sold out at this point. I'll be honest. I feel like I'm just gonna mix up all these leftover screws. Like, I'm not sure what else I would do. Because these are just like for the old housings. Bonk. I guess I'll put like all of these very tiny screws all into one. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it. Fuck it. I'm just gonna mix all of them up. I'm not even gonna use these because I have the metal ones now, so. If future me wants to put these old joycon shells back, then future me is gonna have to figure out what these screws are. All right. Carrying on. Right joycon. All right, here we go. So these are our remainder screws, and again, there seems to be a giant surplus of these 5mm screws that I guess you aren't really even supposed to use. And I'm just concerned that the remainder of the, what I guess is a mix of 2 and 3mm screws are like, I hope there's enough. So let me just try to look through the instructions and maybe add them up. Okay, 2, 4, 6, 7, and then I guess 4 more. 11. I need 11. 2, 4, 6, 8. There's definitely not even enough screws. There's not enough of the 2. The 2 and the 3s. Okay. Well, there is a chance that the right Joy-Con is to take longer screws, but I just kind of doubt it. Yeah, that's like a 3. Wait, hold up. I didn't even finish screwing these on. What the fuck? Yeah, this is concerning. I need like way more extra screws. Yo, what the fuck? Hold up. One of these is straight up an old tri-wing screw. What the? Was it because even back then I was out of screws? Okay, these are not even magnetized, these 5mm ones. Hold up. Let me try and see how much this makes sense to put in these 5mm screws here on the rear. I mean, I guess that works. Oh God. Did I just fuck up? Oh God. That was a horrible idea. Okay, that's a little concerning. I'm gonna call it early night. Bitter Seeds, thanks so much for being here. Now, I find that kind of confusing. Oh, shit. So, I think I've kind of possibly, like, locked these in? This is bad. All right. So I find this somewhat problematic of BoxyPixel, which is they've provided way too few short screws. And when you actually try to use the long screws in the cases that they describe that you could, it's a real problem. I mean, I'm kind of concerned now that, okay, yeah, I might have stripped this. Oh, Jesus Christ. I feel like I was provided too few short screws in life and I just stayed screwed for long. That's not good, man. Oh god, I'm like stripping the tops now. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Excuse me. Joycon shell swap nice? Not really. So we've done this 3 years ago. Almost 3 years ago in just a couple weeks. But what's not nice is the person who machined these, or the company that machined these, have you ever swapped the sock on shells? Fuck, this screw is like stripped. Holy hell. Damn, this is fucked. Damn, this is a bad idea. So what happened here was I was trying to recover a couple of these shorter 3mm screws. And then yeah, this is not good. I don't know if I can even extract this anymore at this point. What's the move here? This is bad. This is very bad. Oh, okay. I lifted this off. I think there's a chance here I might be able to just kind of spin out the top. Hold up. Yeah, this might work. Hold up. Hold up. I'm gonna unscrew this. Oh, that's weird. Oh, what a horrible idea. Oh my god, bro. This is crazy. I do not know if this is even doing anything anymore. Did your take on delivery yet? No, it's supposed to come in tomorrow, but we'll also see. By the way, welcome. Oh my god, I think I'm shaving off part of this. Alright. Opening up my Pro 2 right now to transplant into the... Oh, are you doing it in advance? Did yours come in? Jesus Christ. This is so fucked up. Okay. Okay. A lot of things are super fucked up with this now. This ribbon cable came off. Which is fine. I think there's an easy way to connect that back. We just have to open this way up now. But, that's not even the only problem. Oh, boy. Oh, yours... Oh, shit. Jesus Christ. Alright, well, there's that. That's now a problem. I can't even figure out how I would extract this screw. Boy, I should have stopped when I was ahead, huh? When it rains, it pours. I know, right? Now, so here's the thing. I kind of just scratched the ano on this, which I guess is fine. That kind of sucks. But, so where we're at now is that, like, the silver one was the other one that I had to do. And, like, what was going to happen was I was... If I wasn't messing with this, there wouldn't be enough screws to finish building this. So, like, this is kind of where we've landed. And now I've just, like, kind of introduced a couple more problems now. There's this screw that straight up, I think at this stage now is, like, seemingly really problematic to try to extract. If it's not scuffed, it's probably Memorex. Like, I mean, technically I can just try to, like, rip this out. I don't think that would be the best idea. But it is an idea. Boy, this was really unwise. Because you know what? There's a chance I might have extras of these screws if I were to look hard enough in my stash. But that's also kind of crazy that, like, there's a lot of weird liberties in these instructions. Take a look at this. Install the rear housing with remaining fasteners. 3mm long fasteners will fit in most locations. The longest is there in the event that they are too short in a certain location. Why would this, like, kind of be, like so vaguely accounted for? That's the first weird part. But the second weird part is, why would you not include enough of the 3mm fasteners? Like, that's the other strange part, I would say. I don't know. So what I'm trying to do is, like, I'm pretty sure, like, I've at the very worst fucked up this thread entirely, but at the very least, it's just really deep in there. So I'm kind of trying to use this now as, like, its own driver. I'm trying to unscrew this, but then it's also, like, flaking away at the padding of the rumble motor, which is just like, ugh, this is so ridiculous at this stage. So this is work that I did 3 years ago. Man, I might need, like, a new rumble motor. What a fucking ridiculous thing. I have no clue if I'm any further now than I was before. Alright, so here's the bizarre thing, too, is that I'm pretty sure there was supposed to be a pad, like a rubber pad, that I didn't see it fall out. Where's my phone? BRB. Oh, it's right here. Okay. The fuck is this? I just got like a tie. It's like a Discord message in Thai. Kind of weird. It looks like it's real Discord. It's just in Thai. Alright. Yeah, this has become a pretty scuffed stream, I gotta say. Hey, it looks like this one has that tape too. Why'd he skimp out on all the screws, man? Oh, shit. We wouldn't be here right now. There were just more screws. Okay. So here's my thought. I think it's okay if we just kind of break this. I don't think that there's very many other moves left from this point. And I don't necessarily think that missing one of the 4 screws is going to be absolutely imperative. And if it is, well, I still have the black ones. So that's kind of my perspective on this so far. Or at least at this point. Actually scuffed, man. That's crazy. I'm just even having trouble, even if I wanted to. What's causing this to be so stuck to it? Honestly, it's crazy. 3-year project. This is crazy, man. Why even offer the 5s? That's... Jesus Christ, that's so fucking crazy. It's almost like there's glue in here or something. I can't even take this off. Alright. I'm about to look this up here. So this comes with Ujibizoxy, welcome. This is $99 for the pair of Joy-Con housings. So 4 pieces. Part of me is just wondering if I could just ask to get another one. Or just get the, what is this, silver replaced. This is pretty fucked up at this point. I need to buy a new rumble motor anyways, because this one's kinda... This is kinda super scuffed at this point. Like, super scuffed. Oh shit. Yeah, this is not... This is no longer in good shape, because I think it's... Even if you were to screw this down on the other 3 sides, it doesn't look very good, but also it... I don't know, it could work. Refund policy. 30 days. It's been about like 900 at this point. It cut my nails. Boy, I don't even know what the solution is here. There is a lot going on. Hold on. Trying to remember now. Was there a rubber in that spot? Maybe I was mistaken here. No, there wasn't. But aside from the point. Like, I could just kind of... Okay, I could try to figure out how to put this ribbon cable back in and then just say fuck it. That doesn't fix the giant scuffage of the rumble motor padding, the strange separation now of these two on this particular corner, and I mean the now what's seemingly permanently stuck screw in this one particular spot. But I imagine that it would still work. It would still function. I think I would still also complain to Boxy Pixel about getting like some type of replacement, and then also just a bunch of extra screws. You're just missing a bunch of screws. Now the other thing is, it was noted here that these are, I think, M1.4 by 0.3. Let me go and check if I have those particular screws. Alright, so here's the dumb thing. I think I do, but the threading information is not super clear. And also, this is just the fucking worst to open. And also, on top of all of that, I have no clue. All of these are like in the wrong spot now. But I think it would just have to be the very smallest ones here is the one I would probably be looking for. Whatever is the absolute tiniest would probably be the 1.4 by 3. I think that would be this one. I don't think I see anything smaller than this. I think this could work. Yeah. What a fucking disaster. What an absolute fucking disaster. That's crazy. Alright. Okay, so I definitely see the difference between these, what are the 2 versus 3 millimeter screws. I had no such distinction here for the silver one. So it's just like, was I missing them? Was that the problem? I think it was. Yeah, because I could definitely... This is definitely a different size. Jesus. That's crazy, bro. Now, what I honestly feel like is, like I might just want to take off the rumble motor if that's at all possible. Because I'm not sure if the absence or the scuffage of the padding on it that I have just induced is going to cause any possible problems. Damn, I am not sure how to slide this in. Okay, I think I see it. What the fuck? Oh my god, I won't like lock in. Holy fuck, is this broken? Jesus Christ. Oh, what a giant disaster, man. Oh, fuck. How goes the tinkering? Oh, it's awful. Holy shit. Okay. How do I explain this? They did not include, so I purchased this in October of 2020. And I purchased 2 pairs. So one in silver and one in black. I did one black and one silver probably in like March of 2021, and then I haven't touched any of this since. Now, an issue that I think I had to have noticed back then, based off of me looking at the work then, was that they didn't include enough screws. I really ran into that problem now, tonight. So when I was trying to recover the screws, or just try to figure out how to just have enough to actually complete these particular, this shell swapping. There just, first of all, there just wasn't enough. They did include these longer screws, which I don't know why they did that in the first place. Because, look at this. So they included 3 types of screws, or 3 different lengths of screws, 2, 3, and 5 millimeter. They give you this sort of disclaimer here saying that this is the biggest risk to stripping if you actually use the 5. But the problem is that, like, at no point do they actually tell you the 5 is ever needed. They tell you here that the only place that the 5 could potentially be used is at the very end. And it's only there just in case. So what had happened was I was going back through my old work and trying to recover some of the 3 millimeter screws that I was using for the very last step, and then replacing it with the 5 millimeter screws. And it like worked in the sense that, like, well, it kind of would just be there permanently. Because when I started trying to unscrew these 5 millimeter screws, it's just like they kind of wouldn't budge, and it got to the point where I started stripping the screw head. And so one of these screws is definitely just completely stuck in there and stripped. And in the process of me trying to take it out, I started rubbing off the padding of the rumble motor, which is completely ugly now. But now on top of that, I accidentally also pulled out a ribbon cable trying to use force of taking it out. And now that I'm trying to reattach this ribbon cable, it seems as though the clasp won't even like attach the ribbon cable down anymore. So like I've definitely fucked this up in more ways, and all because they just didn't provide enough screws. So that's where we have landed. So like I don't even think this Joy-Con is gonna work. I mean, it could probably just sit there and look pretty, but like at this stage now, it's like I'd have to ask for a replacement housing because this is just definitely stuck. I would also probably have to ask them to just provide more screws because I don't know why they skimped out on screws in a very screw heavy design. But on top of that, I should probably like I probably also need to get a new what is this left Joy-Con PCB. And on top of that, I think I should probably get a new rumble motor, just one that doesn't have the padding all fucked up. Or I guess I could just take the rumble motor out. Yeah, this design is pretty questionable. The problem, here's the other problem, was that like this was totally fine and working before I decided to mess with it. And the only reason I decided to mess with it was just to get more screws. Because I was trying to get more screws because the fourth and final individual Joy-Con wasn't going to have enough screws for me to finish it. So, it's funny because when I built the first two in 2021, I'm pretty sure like there's a VOD for it. We can go watch it. But I'm pretty sure like I probably just told myself like, all right, there's not enough screws, but I'll let future Chris figure it out. And here I am, future Chris, and not only did I not figure it out, I seem to have made things much worse. So yeah, this is a complete disaster, I gotta say. Like I can see that the clasp that would hold down the ribbon cable that I pulled out seems to be like kind of bent at this point. So I really do think I kind of fucked this up. Now, one thing I could do is just like I could not rely on the clasp and then just try to like tape it down. Like, I mean, the whole point is just that like the contacts on the cable touch the contacts on the PCB. It'd be super mega jank, but I guess that could work, I suppose. The problem is that this Joy-Con's not even charged. So it's that, like, I'd have to wait for it to charge. And I'm not sure what this cable is actually for. Like, I'm not sure if this is for, like, the wireless? Or if this is for charging the battery. I'm not even entirely certain. I mean, I guess we could look it up. Past Chris said, hold this L for me, homie. I mean, it's true. Look, I have no shortage of Joy-Cons. That's the thing. Like, I have some, what was it? I think they're the Skyward Sword Joy-Cons that I still just haven't even opened from the box. I still have my Splatoon 3 Joy-Cons, and then I also have the left Joy-Con that I literally just did, which is right here. So it's like I have no shortage of them. So it's that like I could just like I could do anything here. Like I could try to get all of this replaced, like possibly if I need to. Like I at the very least probably get a new. I need to get a new PCB for this. Or I could just go to Nintendo and try to figure out how to buy one singular left Joy-Con. I could get the housing replaced by Boxy Pixel. I could do whatever. I also could just punt on this because again, there's no shortage of Joy-Cons. In fact, I mean, one thing I could do is just like put this shit all back together, know that it's broken, and just never use it, and all it would do is just be there and look pretty. Cause that's kind of how I treat Joy-Cons to begin with, because I like kind of hardly ever use these Joy-Cons like for actual play. So I don't know. There's a bunch of options here. So Gary, welcome. So I don't know. Are you bad lubing switches? Huh? I'm working on a Joy-Con and really just utterly failing at it. There have been a lot of issues here tonight. What I could have done to begin with is just realize that after the third Joy-Con, I could have just decided like, okay, there's not enough screws, and just stop there. That honestly probably would have been the best move. However, that wasn't what happened. Joy-Con drift? No, I was replacing these housings. These are custom machined housings. But things took a turn midway into this. A bad turn. But if there was an HHKB style housing, you would totally do it even if it takes 100. Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay, hold on. Let me take a look here at these instructions. Yeah, these photos are also pretty low res, and the instructions here have not been great. How hard did I yank this out? I think I yanked this out so hard that the clasp warped. That's crazy. A simple shell swap. It could have been simple. It really could have. And then they didn't include enough screws. And then everything fell apart. Trying to figure out what to do next. Oh, fuck. I had other tasks tonight. I don't remember what they were. Let me check my notes here. Oh, yeah, none of them were critical. This is a Chris sucks moment. I mean, yeah. Curious what you play on the Switch, JRPG? No, I play Splatoon. Splatoon 3. Sonus, welcome. Which I don't use Joy-Cons for. Like a lot of other games that aren't quite as intensive, I will play handheld. So the most recent game that I was playing more handheld was Super Mario RPG, which I don't think you really count that as a JRPG. I mean, it kind of has... The idea is kind of there, but I don't know that you really count it as that. Unless you would, I don't know. Do you play Zelda with Joy-Cons or controller? Controller, but I also haven't played in... I guess since July. How long ago was that? Dang, that was like 7 months ago. My left Joy-Con got drifting, and I just haven't gotten around to getting it replaced, if that's even possible in Denmark. Okay, so here's the funny thing, Sonas, is that I would say it's not that hard to do it yourself, but how can I possibly say that when we just ran into all of the amazing scuff on this stream? Sometimes taking a break helps me solve a difficult problem. No, I mean... there's no solution for this tonight. Like for this. The problem is just how to move forward is what I'm kind of wondering. Like, there's a part of me that thinks if I completely disassemble this, I will have enough screws to build the right Joy-Con. And then like I just have to deal with the fuckery of this one, um, which includes just getting more parts and also trying to get another replacement shell. So Sonus, the situation is that these are CNC, like custom CNC machined like aluminum joycon housings. I was trying to do this shell swap. I've already done this type of shell swap in the past, but I just still had a couple left over. But the problem was that we ran into a situation where I could foresee that they just didn't include enough screws. So I was trying to get a little creative and in trying to figure out what to do about not having enough screws. And I think I flew too close to the sun. And I ended up kind of destroying both the Joy-Con internals and also the housing in the process of trying to do some screw extraction. Yeah, this is just a huge disaster. Yeah. So more context for anyone just tuning in is that in 2020 I bought two pairs of these custom Joy-Con housings. And I did the first pair in March of 2021, and tonight I wanted to do the second pair. I understand how crazy it is that I've just had these sitting for nearly 3 years, but I wanted to actually just finally do it tonight. It seemed like there's just a lot of issues, especially from the standpoint of like not even having the correct parts from three and a half years ago. And yeah, it's crazy. Anyways, okay, so what happened was I did the first pair in 2021, and then I did the third one on this stream, and it was kind of fine. It was, how do I put it, basically fine. Let's go with basically fine. And so this is the one I just did earlier tonight. But after doing this was when I realized there weren't enough screws. So I went back to one of the ones I did in 2021, and this is the one that I started trying to extract screws out of. But given that it's already fucked up, my question is, in order to proceed, it's like I have the fourth one that I just realized I can't finish, but since I broke one of the ones in 2021 tonight, since tonight I broke one of the ones from 2021, I feel like I can disassemble this entirely so I could have enough screws to build number 4. Since this one's broken anyways. What do you guys think of that? Alright, it's time to swap out the plate of my NK87 for the, how many digits is that? I think that's in the 19 billionth. Alright, I think I'm gonna do this. Ah, Jesus. Got a shipping label for my Cycle 7s. That's going to be nice. Nice. Oh, wow. I did actually put this rubbery thing on here, even though I thought I didn't need to. That's kind of interesting. Okay, now the last remaining problem is I can't even take the rumble motor out because it's kind of clasped where this stuck screw is. Okay, I don't know if it's also possibly because of the adhesive. The adhesive might also be one cause of the issue. Alright, I guess one thing I could do is just try to remove the rumble motor from the PCB, which is a little challenging. Okay, I got it out. Okay, so that's like kind of almost mostly good. I can't even get this row motor out because it's pinched by where the stuck screw is. And even if I wanted to, oh, okay, well, I actually got it out. See, it also never mentioned whether or not I needed to put this here, but I guess I did that the first time around. I didn't do it for this one, the one I just did earlier tonight. Alright, so this is where we're left off. And it's almost like I could have maybe just disassembled all of this so I didn't end up ruining that ribbon cable. But regardless of whether I did or not, this is in a pretty fucked up situation by this point. Is there any purpose to alu / any case swapping or just for it to look cool? Strew script or something? It was too long. And it's confusing why they even provided the extra long screws when the instructions never pointed to a place where it was necessary, and they provided disclaimers as to it being potentially bad for your builds. Like, why even offer it? That's the crazy part. So now it's like I can't even take this out. But yeah, I would say there's really no purpose to this other than it looks cool. It just provides something that I think the originals or even a lot of the plastic options just don't. Yeah, I can't even like I don't know of a good way to extract this screw, because it's like it dips into the hole. Super glue. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is just no good any longer. I could maybe try to saw this off. Why is it unscrewable? Oh, the head is stripped. Like, the head is stripped, and then like I can't even extract it because it dips in. Like, it's not out enough for me to try to, like, you know, use some kind of plier or something. Yeah, there's no bevel to grab it. Yeah, let's go with that. Oh my god. Let's just see. I'm gonna keep trying to work at this, see if I can figure something out. Like, this is already a dud. If I can get it removed, that's chill. If I can't, I mean, I can't. Either way, I'm probably still gonna just ask for a replacement. Is it probably fucked, or can you try it with a rubber band between or another bit? I was thinking about trying to grab a rubber band at some point, maybe like an hour ago. Oh my. Oh my. Miss Xing Xing Wang with the big old raid. Welcome. You've just walked into a disaster here. Miss Xing Xing Wang, thank you for the 9 months of Tier 1 support. I appreciate that. It means a lot. Do you know you have a taste bud in your butthole? I did not know that. Mochi and Grape, welcome. Yeah, we have properly fucked this. Look at this. Stripped screw. I don't even think this lines up properly anymore. And the craziest part is that just 2 hours ago, this was perfect. Just 2 hours ago, this was very perfect. If you guys want, I could tell you guys a story. It's just that I've told the story like twice on stream already. So all you guys are going to have to listen to it again. Anyone who is already here, tell us again. All right. So, in October of 2020, I bought these custom CNC aluminum, machined joycon shells, joycon housings. I bought 2 pairs of them from this maker named Boxy Pixel. They do a lot of really cool stuff. And I think, okay, I'm going back to it. I think it was a pre-order. And when I received it was probably about 4, 5, 6 months later. And so I actually, I had 2 pairs. I pre-ordered 2 pairs, one in black and one in silver. I did the first pair in March of 2021. And the second pair I just didn't touch until tonight. So it's been almost about 3 years since I've I've actually taken a look at this. So I decided to try to work on these tonight, like the second pair, and I was able to successfully complete the third out of 4 Joy-Cons. Probably about maybe 2 hours ago, maybe an hour and a half ago or so. About an hour and a half ago, I think I completed number 3, Joy-Con number 3. And it's when I realized that in this 2020 or 2021 order, they didn't include enough screws for all 4. So I decided to try to get creative, and I went back to look at the Joy-Cons that I did in 2021, the first pair. And I was like, let's try to get creative and let's see if I could get some of these screws out so that I'd have enough to complete my 4th and final Joy-Con. And in the process of trying to get creative, it just became a complete disaster. Because what ended up happening was, so they included a lot of screws, but like half the screws you can't or really aren't supposed to use because they're too long. And so I was trying to replace one of the normal good screws with one of these extra long screws before I realized that it was a bad idea. And then when trying to remove the extra long screw, that's when I realized I can't. And I ended up stripping off the head, and it's still just kind of stuck there. So then I tried, like, almost trying to, I tried half disassembling, this is Joy-Con number 2 from back in 2021. I started disassembling it, and I was trying to use one part of the Joy-Con to, like, almost try to unscrew it. Like this, like almost to use this as like the driver. And in that process, I found out, 1, it's still not coming out, and 2, I ended up fucking up one of the ribbon cable clasps on the PCB, going from like the actual Joy-Con rail onto the PCB, and I can't even put it back together. Like I can't even put that ribbon cable back into the PCB. So not only did I fuck up the housing, but I actually also fucked up the Joy-Con internals. So this is all because there just weren't enough usable screws. So now I have to figure out both of this. Like, I have to ask for another replacement for this. And then I have to figure out how to deal with the internals. It's either I have to replace this PCB, or I just have to get a brand new Joy-Con. It's also not only that the ribbon cable got fucked up, but also this is the rumble motor, and in the process of doing this shit, I was scraping off the padding of this rumble motor, and now it's super ugly, but also could potentially be detrimental in how it's used, because if the padding is gone enough, it might just cause some very ugly rumbling. So yeah, this Joy-Con is kind of fucked. I need to replace at least 2 parts if I don't replace all of it. Plastic Bits, hope you have a good night. Super glue a stick or screwdriver bit to the screw to unscrew it. I could, but where will that leave us really? Because I've also in the process scratched up the ano of the housing and also kind of badly, weirdly filed the edges. So there's a lot that's wrong here. What I ended up doing was disassembling it entirely because I knew what that meant. This is Joy-Con number 2 from 2021. Was that disassembling it means I could extract enough screws to actually complete Joy-Con number 4. So, Sonus, let's go back to your question here. Take a plastic thing to wedge between the casings, jam it really hard, then twist the bottom casings. Try to unscrew screw casing. So, I was trying to pull up. I was trying to pull out and then unscrew it this way. It still didn't seem to work. If I wedge even more, there's a chance that I could get it out. But again, where does that really leave us? You know, like, where do we really, what does that really accomplish? I mean, let's just try, right? Like, here's a spudger. If I try to like just really wedge it in here, like really wedge it in here, you're saying like, I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure if maybe something better than a spudger, or I could wedge something better than a spudger into this. Yeah, I don't know. A plastic thing is your suggestion. Something flatter. I'm just like I'm just looking around right now. Let's see if I can find something here. Like, here's a little Ziploc bag. A sandwich bag that all of these screws were in. Shit. Looks sawable. I don't. I keep forgetting to pick up the Dremel that I have back at home. 600 miles away. So yeah. Apparently a pair of Joy-Con housings from this maker, Boxy Pixel, is about 99 bucks. So I'm just going to ask for a replacement, and if they won't give it to me for free, then I mean, I guess I'll just buy another one for 50 bucks. But I'm also going to make a very, very, very special, emphatic request for them to include like a large surplus of screws, if at all possible. There's also a chance here that the screw might be bent. Nap Wizard, welcome back. Oh man. Yeah, you missed me explaining the disaster like 3 times now. Basically, a screw is stuck, and I ruined 2 different individual parts of the actual internals trying to take the screw out. Maybe you try and magneto that bitch. I'm literally staring at this, trying to think of any other ideas that might be helpful, but beyond tensions, the housings with a spudger or card or something, then trying to use a size up driver head to get the screw out. I truly have no idea. Unrelated, I just threw Chaos Theory onto a board and it rocks. Chaos Theory, is that the key set or the switches? I remember there was both, right? What screw type is it? Well, it was Phillips, but now is stripped. Caps. Like, the only idea might be a micro extractor set, but what's the win there? It's kind of already junk per what you're saying. Yeah, exactly. Rubber band trick is a good idea. Yeah, I probably should have went with a rubber band like over an hour ago. Let me go and try to look for one. Use the rubber band from your fingernails. That was a hair tie. Okay, I mean, I'll try this. I think if this is what you're talking about, I think it might be too far gone stripped. And again, also I think there's a chance here that the screw might actually be bent at this point. I'm not sure in what potential... Because I mean, it's just like, yeah, micro extractor sounds like it could work, but I don't just have a micro extractor. At the end of the day, now disposable percussive maintenance is also an option. I mean, yeah, it's like I could figure out a way to just really just break it off, just in some way. Also, I use a particle accelerator on it. I also never went through any of my news and notes here. We're 3 hours into this stream, and I would venture to say we're further backwards now than when we started. Because I now have a good pair of black, like, aluminum, like black anodized aluminum Joy-Cons. Like, fortunately, the third Joy-Con from, you know, the one I did earlier tonight, that now is a matching pair. Again, very fortunate for that. Anyways, I never went through my news and notes here. I bet if you yeet it into space and get it cold enough, the metal may become fragile enough to just break up and separate for two halves. Go up a bit size or two? All right. I don't even think going up one more bit size that this would even work anymore. Like, I don't know if it'll even fit in this hole. Yeah, I think this is just too, potentially just too big. Dad, I thought it was automatic. No, I have to press a button. All right. So while I attempt to do this for the next, I don't know, maybe 15 minutes or so, I'll go over my news and notes. Hey, did you guys see KKB Red Alert? I don't know if you guys, I think, who is it? Was it Bitter Seeds? Might have been Bitter Seeds was really looking for a, the red top row. So I guess that would satisfy the itch. However, I don't know that I would recommend KKB. That B legend is pretty weird looking. Yeah, I don't think this is budging. Second of all, update from Oblatsky. I was able to get my... Wait, maybe this is possibly working. I was able to get my address updated. And then I actually placed another order because he's running a buy, like mini buy for extras from GMK. So I just ordered tiramisu bars and then like 3 sets of beige bars. Not to dip and dash, but it's late and it's bedtime. Hey, just thanks so much for being here. So I did that. Oh, I also didn't mention this. There's new commands. And also, there's new commands related to my website. Well, first of all, the commands command now has updated documentation for all my stream commands, which includes follow age, which I implemented, you know, a couple weeks back. But there's also now commands for if you wanted to see what unused key sets and what unused switches that I have, or like ready to use switches, and also commands for what switches I have that are untuned. So if you guys are interested in playing with any of that, feel free to hit the commands command and trying to read through all of that documentation. Okay, so I don't think this is... Maybe I need to go down one size. Commands. Close. Close. The PFU just dropped blank pink Topre key sets. They do have printed ones, but that's almost not worth mentioning because those legends are not good. They're not only centered legends, but they're also not really even quite centered. Like, they look like they're kind of off. Like, they look like they're supposed to be centered, but they didn't make it. Oh, okay, more news. I for the first time in like maybe over 2 months, did not have a 7 a.m. And I was fortunate to wake up at 8:30, and by golly do I feel rested. Like, I woke up and I was like, whoa. This is like the first morning I've woken up where I like feel good. You do streams this late with regular 7 a.m.s? What the fuck? Yeah. And it was just so... Today was just... It went so weird because I felt so well rested. Like, I didn't just, like, ruin my after work, you know, time with, like, a giant nap that made no sense. It's been nice. Alright, so this isn't really working, but I'm gonna keep going at it. Because what if it does? Bro, that is called exhaustion? Yeah. Yeah. Maybe you're a biphasic sleeper like me. No comment. No comment. I went to get Burmese food earlier. I overate. I drove out. I found this pretty good Burmese place out in the Richmond. And I ordered a tea leaf salad, which was good. And then I ordered some garlic noodles to go. And I came home and I was like, maybe I should try these garlic noodles. And so I opened it up and I started eating. I was like, these are pretty good. And then I kind of kept eating. And then now I overate. I sleep at 2 to 6, then 12 to 4. I still have some of these noodles left over. What do you use to get through your mornings? Do you get tired? Nothing and yes. Yazzie, by the way, welcome. As a professional sleeper, either commit to caffeine or go to bed early. Yeah, I don't really regularly do caffeine. I don't drink coffee or tea. I don't do energy drinks. I do coffee ice cream and tea ice cream. But I don't just like have that ready. That reminds me of ice cream on deck, BRB. All right. Oh, okay. So here's another just like other random situation. So a while back, screw may be too small for the rubber band hack. Yeah, it probably is. I've been working at this, and again, I'm not sure if I've really budged it. I may have. It's just a little hard to tell. I do think I've kind of also fucked up like the hole. There's kind of like now some definite scuffs here near this hole. So yeah, this is proven to be a pretty big disaster, I will say. Let me see if I can. One thing I've been trying to do is maybe try to slip in these tweezers so I can like clasp or like just hang on to this actual screw and then see if I can spin this and maybe it'll like unscrew, but that's also probably not doing anything. It's like that's also a possibility that it's not doing anything. Yeah, it's kind of just slipping off. Let's try these reverse tweezers. I think it might be a little too thick, unfortunately. What else? Okay, so here's the situation. A long while back, Mr. Frank, Mr. Inomushiki, he located a Noxery X60 V1 FE, I believe on Facebook Marketplace, and told me he would give it to me if he didn't like it. And that was a whole story in itself, but he didn't like it, so he sold it to me. And it was interesting because it came like fully built, switches and all, but it also came with keycaps. And the keycaps were GMK 9009, which is cool. It was just like kind of a come up. And it had all only the keycaps I need because it's an HHKB. Like I don't need any of the other ones. So that's totally fine. The problem is that the 1.5 unit modifiers here and here, not this board, but on the X60 V1 FE that Frank had sold me, the modifiers were not alts. They were controls. So I've been debating, and this is why it took me kind of a little longer to figure out what I wanted to order from a Blotsky. I was trying to figure out if that beige add-on extension was worth it, and I realized it wasn't. Because I realized I have a bunch of like RGB and CMYK kits, like from many moons ago. So I figure like if this is just like a sort of beater sort of set where it's just like, okay, there's not even like alts in this, I might as well just use these like cyan alts instead of these beige controls for 9009. I could try to go like full steam into using like shifts and something for the win keys, but I just don't know that it really matches because I can't recall if it's what was it? I couldn't recall if it was icon mods or not, but the CMYK that I have from a super old GMK kit is icon mods only. On top of that, the two 1-unit controls, which I guess I would use for the win keys, the legends are fucked up because it's like, again, just a super old GMK. Like they're not really left aligned, they're kind of center aligned, so they're pretty fucked up. All right, I think I'm gonna give up. What do you guys think? Should I just give up? I could try to use a wire cutter. Let's slip in here. Wait. This might actually work. Hold up. Just snap in. I'm not going to snap it because I can actually, like, grasp it. Firmly grasp it. The question is it doing anything? Oh shit, I might be cutting it. I may potentially be cutting it. Oh. Oh, I got it! Well, sort of. Yeah, I definitely cut it. Yep. That's just a screw in there now. There's a way to extract this out, right? Mission failed successfully. Do the super glue trick. It's funny because I do have super glue here. The only thing is, like, what would I super glue to it? Like a toothpick? Like, I don't know what's, like, strong enough to only just be screwed in, or to be glued in there. Something smaller than the surface area of the screw. It's just so tiny. That's the thing. Like, it's just so tiny that it just worries me. Micro applicator. So it's funny because literally I opted to not get the micro applicator, or a bit you don't care about. Is this? Oh, it is. Yeah, hex wrench you don't care about, although you could just scrape the cured super glue off the bit once you're done. Okay, hold on. I think it's just really hard because it's just so small. I'm gonna kind of guess that a toothpick probably wouldn't work, huh? Okay, this one might actually work. Let's try this. How long do I hold this for? I didn't read the instructions. 10 seconds? Alright, let's just hold it for extra long. Anyways. Yeah, I got this RGB and CMYK stuff, which also, I found some blank RGB and CMYKs. I think they're like ePBT. And that made me realize that I could use that with that one set that I have a missing shift for. If you get some water on it, it cures immediately. Okay, that did not work. Okay. So you're saying I should splash water on this? Is that Gorilla Glue? Yes. Is Gorilla Glue not good for this purpose? You have an idea? Gorilla Glue takes an ungodly amount of time to fully cure. Yeah, I'm noticing that now. Nap Wizard, what's your idea? Gorilla Glue, Gorilla Super Glue. Okay, I don't even know what I have. Yeah, this is Gorilla Super Glue brush and nozzle. Yeah, it's like, I don't even know, man. Use a gun? Oh. I didn't even get an auto mod thing. It usually would tell me. A gun. A gun? Yeah, this is like not really working. Yeah, I kind of feel like I might be potentially putting too much glue to the point where I might be gluing the remainder of this screw in. I, You know what I wished I would have done? Was, like, try to leave some space for where that screw I cut was. So that way, like, I'd have something to hold on to with some pliers. Splash water to cure immediately. Okay, that's the way to go. I'm wondering if there's actually enough for me to try to bite into it with some pliers already. Probably not. Oh, you know what? I did get this shot glass from Hako earlier as a free gift. So let me get some water in here. Just make a mountain of super glue and then just unscrew it. Good game. Easy. Just make sure the super glue doesn't get into the threads. It might already have gotten into the threads. So that's kind of the problem. Is that might have already happened. Let me let's use one of these trays here. In which case you might need a tiny drill. Alright, I don't think that worked. Imagine Klex is just fucking with you. The torque might be too strong. It's funny because I think it cured over where the threads may be. The screw head 2 annihilated for the Phillips Avenue grip. No, I cut the screw. There was enough between the two attached parts that I could get the wire cutter in between. And I was trying to use the wire cutter to unscrew, but then it just cut. Looking like a drill angle. Damn, yeah, this is too small. I feel like if this were any bigger, this would have been much easier to sort of handle in so many ways, but it's just so tiny that it's not easy. Okay, wait. As I will just kind of scrape all of this off with my fingernail. So now I can see the top of the screw shiny and exposed again. Could just sacrifice a drill bit to it like the one in your tray with 3 screws in it. No, that's the actual good one. I would rather this be the one that's in here. I just don't know what to do. Water, alternatively baking soda, are commonly used in woodworking to cure super glue quickly, but water was probably the most convenient thing to suggest. What part of the screw is on the other end of the controller piece, butt or the head? The head. This is what was cut off, and then it's like pretty stripped here. This guy. I mean, again, this is already in sort of a place here where I may just want this replaced regardless. I think. I mean, I don't know. If I could extract this, then I guess that would be chill. But at the same time, like, if I were to extract this, I don't know that I could get one of these replacement screws to actually fit and work. I think the actual threading on the inside that was machined is probably bad by this point. Maybe just put a dab of glue on the screw and go from the other side. The friction of twisting might loosen off the walls of the hole and still hang on to the screw. From the other side. Eh? Like, actually take the screw with the head part of it? Or are you referring to something else? Like, the part that I'm thinking here is that, like, this might be a lost cause, like, almost entirely, because if it wasn't unscrewing from before, to the point where I stripped the head, it's probably pretty crazy in there. You know? Like, it's probably thoroughly... Glue a functioning screw to the stuck piece, then unscrew it. I think it's still hard because it's so tiny. I'll try though. Fuck. You know, the worst part of this shit is that it's like not magnetic. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Alright, now it's just like stuck to my fingers. What is this? Is this the tri-wing? Fuck, it is. God damn it. My suggestion before this was wrong because I didn't get what the situation was. Alright, maybe it's... What is? Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Ugh. Bro, this is so annoying. Send the company the VOD of this and ask for a full refund plus replacement. There's a lot here that's my fault, obviously. I would say that. Now I wish I had a third hand so I could splash water on this. But it's kind of hard. Oh fuck. Where is it? I'm also just fucking getting glue everywhere now. Okay, I could see it like where it's kind of doing a thing where it's forming, but it's not like immediate. It's not absolutely immediate, and the fact that it's so small means that there's like literally less glue. So it's like kind of working, but kind of like, I think it's just too small. Or it's too small for me to be able to figure it out, really. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I'm gonna try this, it just kind of won't really work. Like, it's bonded there. But, like, just not well enough. Because there's just not enough. Like, I can just rip this out right now, you know? It's pretty tiny. And I don't know if that's just a factor of me just not being patient enough for it to dry, but it's also that, like I just don't picture it. Feeling NyQuil hitting. Alright. Xavier, thanks so much for being here. What time is it? Damn, it's 1 already. Shit, man, I was supposed to finish this like 2 hours ago. Better sleep. Thanks for the stream. Best of luck. I appreciate it. Thanks so much for being here. I might give up on this part of it, but I also do just kind of want to see what could happen next. So like, here's the other half of it. I want to see that if I put this together, it probably does line up now because it's not. Yeah, I mean, it lines up. So I could build this just to have it be built and not actually be functional, given that, like, that ribbon cable won't stay in place and the rumble motor is kind of, really spotty looking. But this would work, just to assemble it. That's like one way we could go, I guess. It's 1 a.m. All right, Nap Wizard, thanks so much for being here as well. So this is where we've landed here. If I had more screws, I could build all of this with the left silver Joy-Con not working. If I had a replacement, like a replacement set of internals, specifically the PCB and the rumble motor, I could get it to work. Now, like the very last thing here again is I need more screws, but I wouldn't be able to screw this one very last piece, which, like above, was kind of being mentioned. Like, you know, do you really need every single screw? If this one completely cannot be screwed, I guess it's fine. Obviously, again, there's so many issues here, but we could technically get all of this or enough of this to work. Like, I could screw all of this in and not even have it work, but not screw every part of it, just enough to have this close and not fall apart entirely. So, like, that's an option. I'd still like to complain and just say, like, hey, like, could you give me a replacement? Is there any way to just buy one or, like, one half of it? Could you send like just a lot of screws, because it seems like I was shorted several screws. I think that might be the best course of action moving forward, but also again need to figure out the replacement internals as well. So okay, I'm gonna build the right one. I think that's kind of where I am now, is just I want to at least do that. One thing is we have water, gluey water all in this thing, so pour this out. Set this aside. Oh, shit. God damn. Oh, what a fucking night, alright? Jesus. Okay. Let us continue, I guess. Alright, right Joy-Con, disassembly. Let's do it again. Take 3. I don't know what take this is. Alright, I can disregard the ordering of all this, I guess. I want to look at this again. Hold on, I'm still thinking about it. So, the top has issues in that this screw is still stuck there. The bottom has issues in that I scuffed it up. Both of them have issues that I scuffed them up. So, I'll go and ask. Oh shit. What the fuck? I was trying to unscrew nothing because I've taken all the screws out already. Lift off the rear housing. I think I lifted off from the rail side. The hell? There we go. Okay. Let's remove this screw, this bit. Oh, there's tape on this. Okay, that wasn't explained. All right. Remove these screws. Lift out the antenna piece. This. Begin to remove the battery / battery holder piece. Oh, the whole thing. All right. Begin to disconnect the red and white battery wire from the PCB. Red and white battery wire. Where's that? Ah. Boy, this is kind of crazy. It's also not red and white. That is definitely red and black. I think that's like an Easy Mate style kind of wire. I think. I'm not certain. It's a little hard to tell. Did I get it? Nope. Yeah, I'm scared. It looks like it. Okay, I think I got it. Nice. Remove the 4 Phillips drive screws circled in yellow. Take all of them out already? I think I did. Okay, if not done already, rotate the battery/battery holder piece out of the way. Okay, we've done that. The rumble is held in place by adhesive. Alright, so we've seen this already. Okay, the adhesive is what's kind of covering how it's soldered in. And I think, I noticed that out of the last one too, but I think the funny part of that is I don't know that I really properly continued to use that to protect it, which is what I think it's for. Also the means by which to sort of take this out. It's actually not that simple. Not as simple on this one, I don't think. Yo, Sub, I got your package. Love the stickers, but what the fuck is the box thing? What did I send you? I already forgot what I sent you. I don't know what I sent you. Oh, it's the I know what it is. It's like a pen holder. So you assemble like the 2 big square pieces, and then like the 4 things. Yeah, they're like pillars. Yeah. Yeah, I know it's been a while. But I was trying to explain that when I ran the giveaway. Yeah. I was so confused when you said it, but I was reminded. Glad that I made it all right. God. Okay. All right. Adhesive removed successfully. Okay. Carefully pry this out of place. Begin to lift all of the loose parts. Lift out the joystick. Begin to, because we can't actually do that all the way. Begin lifting the sensor. Lift all the loose parts out of the way. There's adhesive on the ribbon cable, so carefully pry it up. This is crazy because I did this already 3 years ago, and a lot of this I don't remember. But alright. They got so confused. Very handy. Hell yeah. Should look like this when the sensor is fully removed. Carefully remove this piece. It is held in place by adhesive. Alright. I think I can take all this stuff out too. we're good. Alright, and then I think again I'm gonna leave this in here. Remove all the parts as an assembly. Remove all the plastic buttons. Alright, take note of new replacement fasteners. You know, now I have enough, you know. Ridiculous. Alright. Install the ABXY buttons as shown. It's helpful to have this elevated for clearance. I'm not going to do that. Okay. The red buttons are here. Okay, so they all kind of like Pac-Man themselves into the middle. That's what it looks like. And I also think that, yeah, none of them actually have anything etched into them, so I could just put them in any orientation or any order. Okay, install the silicone. All right. Install the home button plastic. What did I do with that? This right here. Install the home rubber piece. Fuck, what did I do with that? Am I just crazy? That's not the home rubber piece. The home rubber piece is not oh, it's right here. Jesus. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how this looks. Okay. That's... I believe this is how this is oriented. Okay. Note the orientation relative to the shell. Okay, I think we've got that. Install the plus sign piece and the corresponding rubber on top. Ensure the rubber sits correctly over the edges. Okay. It doesn't actually show the orientation of how the plastic piece is supposed to look, which is kind of annoying. I guess it shouldn't matter because it's a plus sign. It shouldn't matter. Okay, the rubber is supposed to just go right on top. Ensure that they're all in place. Okay. Optional but recommended, add a very, very thin double-side tape to the back side of the metal buttons. Carefully install the rubber over the buttons. This is to ensure the buttons do not rotate and ensures that they always actuate freely. Very, very thin. There's too many varies in there to make me feel comfortable about doing that. What are you daily driving these days? I always daily drive the last thing I've built. So right now it's the Unmei. It's kind of nice, a nice top mount. I like it. Rotate the flat antenna piece into position. All right, so we have this big crazy ass assembly that I need to start getting in together. Okay. Set the sensor into position. All right. Begin to rotate the PCB, joystick, and rumble module all into position. feel like the joystick should go first. Oh my god, this is so fucking crazy. Okay. I got the rumble module, PCB, and joystick. I think in their proper positions. Okay, so now it's secure the PCB down with two 2mm fasteners. And of two very specific positions. Okay, so let's grab. Okay. We've done that. Secure the joystick using two 3mm long fasteners. Okay, that should be this guy. I also just like how they call them fasteners instead of screws. Place the rumble module into the housing. Didn't we already do that earlier? Rotate this as shown. Fold over as if closing a book. I don't know where this antenna is supposed to go. It doesn't really say. Keep an eye on this thin orange flex cable. What am I supposed to keep an eye out for? Make sure the antenna's out of the way. Connect the battery wire. Okay, it's connected. Nice. Place the right shoulder button into place. I'm trying to figure out if this is right. I don't know. Then we're still going what's happening. I'm trying to build Joy-Con number 4, even though Joy-Con number 2 or whatever is no longer good. But it's just because I mean, now at this point I have enough screws to do so. Install 2 3mm long fasteners. All right, where's our 3mm screws? Okay. Test that they move smoothly. They do. Route the gray antenna wire in the channel as shown above. I feel like that's not a very, first of all, that's not a very good picture. 2, that picture is not above, but I think this is the right spot for it. That's a horrible picture. I can't even tell what's going on in that picture. Okay, what the f... This should just pop out. Okay, I see how it goes in. Oh, that's kind of neat. All right, slide the antenna PCB into position shown. All right, prepare rear metal housing and black plastic release button. Prepare the rear metal housing and black plastic release button. Install the black button by orienting like this. Okay, the tab is outward there. Bring the connector piece to the metal housing. All right, as we've seen this before. Install a 2 or 3mm long screw circled in yellow. All right, we'll do a 2 just because I seem to have too many 2s now. Okay, so now the remaining should be done with 3mm fasteners. Okay. I think we're pretty much coming to a close here. So we are getting number 4 done at the expense of, you know, a final... At the expense of one Joy-Con being completely fucked. This one is good. Which is kind of where we were about 3 hours ago. Except for the fact that 3 hours ago, all of the internals were working and clean. At this point now, they're dirty and fucked up. Aha, so right here is one where we potentially come into a situation where one of the 5mm screws would be used. It's just, I just don't know why this isn't really fully specified clearly. There's literally one singular 5mm screw that needs to be used across a single pair of Joy-Cons. And for some reason, they give you like 10, 15 5mm screws and then not enough of anything else. Anyways, this is it right here. So if you want to take a look, this is what a pair of black ones would look like. So at least I have one of these done, and one of these, like a singular color pair now, which has these green accents here from the middle layer, complete. So black and black. The problem is we now only have one working silver because the other one is fucked up in both the housings and the internals. So I have to replace a lot of stuff, and also I have to, I don't know, replace and complain. Okay, well, let's see how all this works with the Satisfy Zen Grip Pro. There it is. Works and fits just like a normal set of Joy-Cons. Alright, let's put that in, get this charged up. If you guys want to see, I guess, real quick, HDMI 2, let's do this. Will this work? Let's find out. Okay, so there you can see both of them have the green accents because they each came from two separate green Joy-Cons, which were never paired together when I purchased them. Which I guess is kind of cool in that way, but you could see that they still retain their two green like Joy-Con color data. So that's kind of cool. And one of them was in a Switch, sitting in my older Switch that I never use, and so that's why one of them is charging right now. But the other one's been fully charged just because that's the one that's kind of been docked in there for a while. So these silver ones are supposed to be the pink. But again, We only have just the one. So, all right, I'm gonna give up on stream now. But I guess we should probably do a print and a giveaway. I'm gonna write into my notes here to complain to Boxy Pixel. Email Boxy Pixel. Look for new rumble motor and PCB for left joycon. Okay. All right. So this ended up being like at least like 2 hours longer than I thought it would be, just because we were trying to figure all of this craziness out. Also, there is the reality that on the two black aluminum Joy-Cons that we just did, I don't know. There's a couple of 3mm screws being used where they might have needed to be 2mm. So that's kind of stupid. But I'm hoping that doesn't affect its use, and I'm hoping it doesn't affect just overall the sort of build. But yeah, if it ever does become a problem, I guess we'll have to open it up then. So, all right. All right, let's do just a quick keyboard photo somewhere. I don't know if these are a little funny looking, but how about this? Yuri Sky data on this PH60 that I never used before, or use anymore, and then also on top of that, I'm even trying to just eventually get rid of Sky data. Y'all cool with this one, guys? Print. All right. Yeah, let's do this on Moab. This might be kind of a dark print. Let's look at the histogram again. That's actually not that bad. Oh my god, what a fucking stupid situation, huh? Pretty dumb, huh? Yep. All right, properties. Also, before I even get started, let me make sure I get marbles open first. All right, let's stick with high, borderless. Okay, let's do this. Taj, welcome. How's it going? Alrighty, so we're putting this this photo out right now, and we're about to run some marbles. Oh, it is open. Okay, let's do. Okay. Anyways, here's the print. Claim A. Mr. Sonas, make sure that you choose who we raid. And Koala. Let me find the fourth sticker. You gotta choose one of these 4 stickers. Let us know who it is. For the both of you guys, Sonus and Koala, the one on the right. All right, Yatsuba and the PH60. Sweet. Oh. Sonus, who do you want to raid? All on you. All on you, baby. Got no one cool live? Oh, it's the rules. You gotta choose someone. I don't know if there's any big streamers on right now. Alright, if you can, raid J Streezy. Alright, let's see if that person is raidable. And if not, Dunkstar. Okay, let's check out both of these two guys and get past any ads if there are. Oh, what is going on? Okay, let's see if J Streezy is raidable. Raid. Follower or subscriber only chat. Alright. So we can. Alright, here we go. A bunch of commands here. Discord, Wadugaki. Oh, also buy my merch. Still a lot of merch out there. Here's a raid message if you're subbed, and the raid message if you're not. I will probably be back on Saturday at some point. I don't know. We'll see. Also, maybe tomorrow. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Probably not. Probably Saturday. Let's go Saturday. Alright. I'll see you guys then. Good night.